Good morning, fellow traders. All right, I'm here. Sorry about the delay. I was on the phone trying to take care of work stuff before I start streaming. All right, market is open for business. Kind of violent action this morning. Pretty typical for the open. One of these days, I'm going to start trading the open. And I'm just always going to go long. I'm just always going to go long at the open and see what happens. Petition for the crows to trade. I like that idea. Hey, good morning, Black Coffee Trader, My Pet Eskimo, R5 Studios, Kid Poker, Drew, Tom. Good morning, fellas. How's it going? How did everyone's day go yesterday? I kind of cut the stream early. Felt kind of bad cutting it early, and then I kept trading. Felt like trades by Matt. Hey, Steve the Hedge, good morning. Montana Trader, good morning. Hey, Christopher Garcia, good morning. Hey, you were green. Nice, nice. That's what matters. That is what's important. We do not complain about being green. All right, market. Kind of looking for this to pull back at least a little bit. All right, I need to check. Do we have any news? We have news at 10 o'clock. Medium impact news at 10 o'clock. And it looks like that's pretty much it. Richmond Manufacturing Index. So let's keep that in mind. Yesterday had almost passed the Apex eval. Oh, then you trade the European session and blew it. Oh, Tom. That's something. I actually started doing that again in the last week. Was trading after hours again. And I'm not gonna. I actually set my Guardian Angel trader so that I can't trade between 7 o'clock at night and 2:30 in the morning. Like if I want to trade the Europe Open, I'm okay with that. But anywhere in between that, when I start trading that time, I don't know why I do it. I think I don't know, but it usually doesn't end well. And it usually doesn't go well if I start trading that. All right, pulling back here. If we do trade at the open here, I'm just going to use one contract. By the way, I saw in for all you ICT fanboys, I saw that ICT yesterday was what time? I think it was around 9:30. Like around this when the price was like at 1750. Actually, it might have been around here. ICT was saying we're gonna go below 17,000. So I guess ICT isn't always right, huh? You hate to see it. Looking at 1775. I mean, I was looking at the 1 hour chart here. I mean, the 1773 is kind of the next. That's definitely kind of what I was looking at right here. 1775. Are we going to pull back all the way to that? I don't know. All I know is I want to be a buyer of the dips. I do not want to. I just don't want to really short. I'm not really interested. Hey, Cash. Hey, good morning. How does it go? So today is the last day to pass an eval in one day. Yay. And then get 80K in payouts in January. You can do it, guys. You can do it. It's not a trap. I am really, really curious. I am really curious what they are going to do tonight. Something tells me that they are not going to go back to 7-day evals. I just don't think they will. I don't, because if think about it, if they go back to 7-day evals, that's going to be 6 days where there are no PA activation fees of income coming in, which I'm sure they probably made up for that in the past, week, but I just don't see how they can go back now to 7 days after having 1 day. Maybe they go to 5 days or something like that, but I don't know. 90% off? I mean, I hope, Milton. We can only hope. I just don't know. I just don't know if that is on the table. Because I don't know. They want you to pass in 1 day, but you can't get the withdrawal threshold in 1 day. Well, yeah, obviously, my pet Eskimo. What they want you to do is pass in 1 day, and then they also want you to rush. Once you have your PA account, they want you to rush, get 20 accounts, and then rush those 20 accounts to a payout. We all know how that ends. But it does kind of feel like that's their objective. Made a Facebook post earlier today indicating they're going back to 7 days. Oh, really, Op Man? Okay. I mean, maybe they will. Maybe they will. For me, I don't know. I have no idea, first of all, but something just tells me that we might, I don't know. I'm very, very curious what they're going to do. They got a decision to make. Are they going to be happy with, and more importantly, are clients and customers going to be happy if they just go back to 7-day evals and a 71% sale? That's it. Nothing else. The problem that Apex has is they, not us, they have set a certain expectation. They've done that. And the expectations are that we get 80 or 90% sales. and we're not getting them. So obviously people are going to be, having issues with that. Whether you like it or think it's fair or not, that's just how the world works. And I know that they're probably annoyed of people talking about 90% sales, but I don't know what else you want from us. We're like little kids, we're like little kids. And once you if you start giving us candy every other day, we're going to start crying if we don't get a piece of candy and, every other day. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Part of the message last night, last chance ends today. It will be eligible converted to a PA account Wednesday after 6 p.m. Eastern time, if not passed. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to look at that. I want to kind of look at that, see if I can read anything into it. Probably not. Ooh, okay. Did we catch support here on the EMA? Or is this a fake out? Looks like a fake out. Man, I got to tell you guys, this price action right here that we had yesterday, right here, this kind of price action, I think this was, no, never mind. Let me go to the right time here. Like right here, this kind of price action, man, I like that kind of price action. When we just have these kind of channel going higher, making higher lows and higher highs. I like that. Let's do some more of that. Where it gives you an opportunity to enter and it gives you an opportunity to exit. Hey, Alpine, you don't like that kind of price act. Wait, I know you like choppy action. But yeah, I prefer when it's going in one direction or another direction and it's giving me clear. It just tells me, hey, you need to enter when the price is here and get out when it's here. I like that. Good morning, Alpine. How we doing? Also, man, I forget her name already. Black Beauty Machine. Yeah, Black Beauty Machine. If you're in here, type in the chat. I owe you an apology. I kind of acted like an idiot in Alpine's chat yesterday, and I completely had her mixed up with someone else. Black Beauty, there you are. Hey, my apologies. That is totally uncalled for, and I completely had you mixed up with someone else. I thought, okay, I'll just tell you who I had you mixed up with. Blacklight Gypsy is, I don't know why in my brain, but I completely got you two mixed up. So please accept my apologies. I am I'm really sorry. That was completely out of line by me. I kind of called you out in Alpine's chat yesterday, and you did nothing wrong. Yeah, you did, Alpine. You even tried to warn me. You were like, here, Nutty Bar, just chill. And then I just took the rope and hung it. I went all in. It wasn't that bad, but yeah, it was uncalled for. Oh, man. So anyway, sorry, Black Beauty Machine. You are cool. You did, Alpine. Hey, Trader J. Where's the 800? Oh, I know. I'm still waiting on that 800. The interests are really piling up. Thinking about it just for fun, I'm gonna file a small claims. That would be really hilarious. Well, we're just kind of stair stepping it down now, so I need to wait. This is where I can sometimes get trapped trying to buy these dips, and then it just keeps going lower. I wonder if that's a thing, design. Yeah, the dip buys are not working that well right now. Let's see if we get some support down here at the 91s. If not, then maybe the 75s. See if this is another fake out. Looks like it. Fake out incoming. So, guys, we need to talk about something. I heard, and I actually went through the is Top Step cutting ties? It sounds like Top Step is cutting ties with Patrick. Oh, there must be some trouble in the house. When someone says we need to talk, it makes you nervous. Where I heard that from, Alpine, from Patrick himself. He was saying that at the end of this year, starting 2024, he is likely cutting ties with Top Step. Wait, he just said he's trading with Top Step next year? Ah. So which one is it? Because yeah, Black Beauty, that's what I heard. He said he's a free agent next year, and then he was saying how, I don't know, he kind of insinuated that he had a falling out with Top Step, and he just said that he will probably never be on their live stream again. Which means, I think it just probably means that he no longer has a contract with Top Step. I think that's probably what he's talking about, but what does that mean? He was talking about how he's going to start up his own prop firm, which I think would be quite comical, but hey. Anyway, interesting development. I mean, it kind of does make me wonder a little bit if the contract that he was in, I wonder then if the contract that he was in wasn't that great of a contract, if he wants to get out of it. I don't know. Wait, Black Beauty, he failed the live account that he was on? Are you serious? I mean, I know he was struggling with it, but I didn't know he actually failed it. Uh-oh. Who is Patrick Wieland? If you don't know who he is, McGregor, then you're good. I would not pursue further. But yeah, it sounded like he was done with Top Step, or that's what it sounded like. But he's still trading. Okay, that's okay. NBA 11. He's still trading it. Yeah, I was hard hat trading. That's what I was wondering too. I wonder if he's negotiating his next contract, and this is part of a negotiating tactic, and he's threatening to. I mean, I would be shocked. I don't know. Here's what I know, or there's some things I can share. I have to be a little bit careful, but yeah, he's being LeBron James. He's a free agent. Mentioned your stream, and that's how I found you. Funded trader, awesome. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, he went through a little spurt. Or Patrick went through a spurt where he couldn't go a day without mentioning my name. But okay, so here's how it works with Top Step. Okay, or here's where it can be a bad deal for the creator. If a creator signs with them, and let's say they sign a 1 or 2 year contract, which I think for the most part they're just one year contracts, but I think there have been 2 year contracts. Well, then what happens is they sign them based off XYZ factors, and then in a year's time, that creator might have grown exponentially, but they're still tied into that contract, and it's technically kind of it's not really a fair deal for the creator anymore. And that can kind of cause issues. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'm definitely going to keep I'll definitely be watching. I'll definitely be watching, seeing what's the deal? What are the... Yeah, McGregor. That's my opinion, but I'll give Patrick his props, okay? I feel like in the last 3 months, Patrick has gotten better with his transparency. I do think it's gotten better. You see videos talking about losses and him being a little more honest with what is happening, because 4 months ago when me and Patrick were in this whole spat, my main point was something isn't making sense, because on his live streams, at the end of every live stream, he was bragging and saying how he made $10,000, $5,000, $15,000, like very consistently. Yet he had only withdrawn from Top Step. His payouts were like, for the year, were $20,000. Like in the last 9 months, he only withdrew $20,000, yet he was claiming to be making $5,000 to $10,000 per stream. Now he would have some red days, but that math made no sense and did not add up. But he did come out later, kind of after our contest, and he did admit that he loses a lot of money off stream, and he loses a lot of that money after in the afternoon session. So it's, I mean, at least, I mean, I still, it is what it is, but at least some of that is a little bit more transparent. I'm a Patrick Whelan fan. He's a hustler. You don't care what he makes from trading. All streamers hide the truth. I mean, NBA Laban. I mean, so what do you think I'm hiding? I'm just curious to be the devil's advocate here. Nobody should be watching any streamer for trading advice. 100% agree. I 100% agree. NBA Laban. So here's my problem. Like, I agree with you. And if an NBA, if most people had that perception, I would probably be okay with it. But it's obvious that that's not the case. Do I show my profit and loss? I sure do. It's right here. This is my account balance. Once I take a trade, you'll see my entries, you'll see my exits and my total P&L. You can track my account balance from day to day. 100% transparency. There's no guessing. And I guess that the problem I have, and this has always been my issue, is Patrick is selling you something, okay? Whether you want to believe that or not, it's true. Patrick is in the business of making money. Did you see my live mic comment? He said on stream that he's taken out 80K from Top Step. Yeah, NBA, I think it's probably close to 8. I haven't done the math recently, but I believe it. And that's, that I think is great. But there's other YouTubers that have taken out way more money than that. And then for him, like, he constantly is saying how he's the best day trader on YouTube, et cetera, et cetera. He's constantly showing, how he's winning all the time. Yet, and then the problem with that is he's also trying to sell you something. So if he's not being fully transparent and then he's trying to sell you something, that's where I have the issue. If you're not trying to sell anyone anything and you don't want to be transparent, knock your socks off. I don't care. But when you're trying to sell people a dream and sell people a certain, like, there's a reason for them to at least persuade you that they are a really good trader because they want to sell you XYZ. He said your Top Step info on payouts isn't accurate. Well, NBA Levon, I mean, I have had other people claim that, and no one has ever provided actual proof. And I have reached out to Top Step, I've reached out to Apex, and the information that they provide is accurate. So I'm going to go off of what Top Step and Apex tell me and not what some influencer and creator with a vendetta is going to tell me. Price is going higher. Struggling a little bit to make new highs, but we did. Oh, if we look at the daily chart, and this is where it actually gets a little bit harder to trade for me. I mean, we just have to look for pullbacks and enter. Close our eyes. Squeeze the trigger. Oh, not Pat the live mic trader. Oh, really? He's saying that they were not accurate? I mean, I was in direct contact with him. I mean, like I said, the information that Apex puts out, if he has issue with that, then that's who he has issues with, not me. He says he's taken out 80K, the live mic trader. Are you talking about the Live Mic Trader? Oh, the Live Mic Trader has taken out 80K from Top Step. Oh, well, I haven't done my Top Step payout yet. Also, NBA Levon. So if it's a live account, that does not show up on the payout list. So that's, yes, that's very, very good point, Alpine. They don't. That is true. They don't list if it's in a live account and a payout, that does not show up on the payout list. But yeah, I have not done the updated Top Step video yet. But I was not, yeah, I knew that he took some payouts there, but I just haven't had time. I haven't had time to do it. Honestly, I hate to even think about it, but I'm getting a lot of flack and I'm getting a lot of grief by, let's just say, a lot of different people, including the prop firms themselves, about me posting those payout videos. And I don't know. It's almost starting to become more, it's almost not worth the hassle anymore. But I don't really understand why the prop firms are having issues with me posting these payout videos, but it seems like they do not like it. Well, not seems like it. They don't like it. Okay, we had news at 10. I guess the news didn't do a whole lot. Yeah, welcome to the internet. And it's not really the comment. Like, for the most part, the viewers love the payout videos. And it's the other side of it that doesn't like it. You would think so, John, right? You would think so, right? But hey, what do I know? Yeah, Matty Matt. Exactly. Anyway, I'm going to keep doing it. I am way behind on Top Step, though. Top Step is by far, Top Step, doing the payout video for Top Step is way harder. It is way harder to do that because it's kind of complicated, but it's way harder and it takes me way longer to do the Top Step video. That's why I haven't done it yet. I need to do it because we're almost at the end of December and I haven't done November's payout list yet. But anyway, I will try and do it. It is what it is. On the last Top Step TV with Patrick Wheeler, him and negotiating. Oh, really? NBA? That's interesting. So they were actually like talking. So they were actually talking about his contract on the stream. I mean, I'm sure it was vague. It was done in a vague manner, but Nutty said if I get 20K in payouts, he will have me on stream. That's true. I did, Matt. I'll stand by that. I'll stand by it. I think that would be something that would be cool, is to like some people that get bigger payouts and have them on stream and ask them questions and stuff. But yeah, Pat said he's a free agent come January. I am thinking that is just kind of a negotiating tactic, but I guess we'll see. I guess we will find out. It'll be interesting though. I mean, Patrick has a huge following. And see, here's the thing, I mean, if he's making that known right now on stream, trust me, there's a reason for that. I'm sure he's getting offers from a lot of different people. And I mean, I'm sure Patrick isn't looking to me for advice. Trust me, I get that. But in my just very humble opinion, the best thing that Patrick could do was to not sign a contract with any one of them so that he can be a free agent all year. You can promote whatever prop firm you want. Promote whatever prop firm is running the best current deal. Or don't tie yourself to only one prop firm because it really does hinder you. I mean, think about last year in the beginning of the year when Top Step still had 2 steps to complete an eval. Like, I don't care. There is no way that Top Step was selling a lot of evaluation accounts. I mean, you had to be pretty naive and clueless to be using Top Step back when they were still doing 2 steps for their evaluation accounts. Like, and the only reason they were still relevant back then was because they had all the top streamers promoting them shamelessly. So I don't know. Just, I feel like, I don't know. Best thing you can do is keep his mouth. Trades by Matt was promoting them at 2 step. Oh, everyone was still promoting them. Tory Trades was promoting them when it was 2 steps. Trades by Matt was. Patrick was. I mean, and it was so blatantly obvious that there were better options out there. Anyone that just did a little bit of research could easily see that Top Step was not wasn't relevant, really wasn't. But they did. They made a lot of changes, and I would definitely consider them relevant right now. I don't think they're the best, but they're at least competitive. All right, we are back down to VWAP. Will this hold? Here's where I don't like entering. When we have a lot of this WADA, this is where I really do use this. It helps keep me out of bad trades. And right now we still have quite a bit of sellers here. We need to get some green here. I'll quit Apex if he starts with them not giving him any of my money. Well, John, you don't have to. You just don't use his code and then you'll be fine, John. But that would be, I mean, I cannot see him going with Apex, but the amount of crap that he's talked about Apex, yeah, I cannot see that happening. But hey, you never know, I guess. You never know. Maybe if Patrick goes to Apex, then I'll switch over to Top Step. Just kidding. That was a joke. You should be the face of Apex. Me? No. Wow, here we go. We're ripping through this. And this is interesting. Let's see at the bottom of this opening range holds the 1590s. Nope, it's not. We might be going to the 75s. Everybody just calm down. Let's see what happens. We do have a lot of sellers here. Selling, selling, selling. And now a bounce. Do we just buy the dips? Question mark. Buy the dips. You know, market only goes up, right? Hey, nice, John. Were you short? Do you think Apex will do 90% after today's deal is over? Gee, bro, I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, this is the first time. I bet this is the first time in like a year. I bet this is like the first time in a year that Apex has not done an 80% or 90% sale in a month. Because the whole month of December, there's been no, like 71% is the only sale that they've run. So they're obviously trying or testing something different. They're testing something here. They are testing to see if people, I mean, that's basically what's happening. They're testing to see if people are willing to pay at a 71% rate. That's really what's happening. And I can tell you, according to the affiliates, you guys want me to, I mean, I'm not going to share anything too crazy here, but let me just share this. So from the month of November to the month of December, now I know we still have what? We have 4 more. Technically, I would consider it 2 more days. We have 2 more days in this month, okay? So take that for what it's worth. But right now, we're at like 30% of the amount of transactions than what we were the previous month when there was a 90% sale. So the transactions have dropped by close to 65%. So there's been like a decrease of like 60%. Oh, look at this thing rip lower. Maybe we need to jump in this. This is a pretty big sell-off. You went short at VWAP? Nice, Black Coffee Trader. Let's go. Apex has affiliates who make more than 1 million. You mean in a year? I'm assuming that's in a year. I mean, that's what I've been told. I've been told that. I mean, I would probably I would believe that. Canadian futures trader probably. Yeah, that guy definitely makes over 1 million with everything combined. Yep, he got in on it early. Yeah, he pays for ads. He pays, I mean, he goes all out. He does SEO for his website. Like the guy goes all out. The guy definitely he knows what's paying the bills. Well, we ripped all the way down to the 55s. We're going to have a V-shaped reversal. If we look at the 60-minute chart, I mean, we're still, here's kind of what I was looking at on the 60-minute chart. Is this, we've kind of dipped below this trend line a couple times, so I don't know what to think. This is where it gets very dangerous to try and enter for another rip lower. The one thing I don't understand, I mean, I don't want to cause issues. I like the guy, the live mic trader. I am not, I repeat, not a fan of him. Like, so he has 20 PA accounts, yet they're just fake. So he has 20 PA accounts that he can't make withdrawals from. Like, my first thought is A, how does that happen? And B, like, what's the point? Why not just use a SIM account? Like, that to me is kind of, I mean, I'm more disappointed, like, from Apex perspective. Like, why do you do that? Like, why would you? Because now, I mean, technically, oh, yeah, I'm sure he's got a special deal, but that doesn't, I don't care. That still is pretty, I don't know, that just does not make sense. So anyone with PA accounts now, how do you know that's not fake? How do you know? How do you know that those are not fake? And how do you know those people don't have special deals? That's my point. Like that's where it's like someone didn't think things through on Apex perspective, because like, to me, I mean, there's some other streamers, I'll be honest. There's some other streamers where they cycle through PA accounts like they're hotcakes. They blow 20 accounts and magically they have 20 more accounts in their back pocket, and they blow another 20 accounts and magically, boom, there's 20 more PA accounts. And I mean, I've kept track. They've gone through over 120 PA accounts in the last 4 months, and every time it just magically, oh, here's more PA accounts. So I'm really, really questioning if that person has that similar deal. And now this person is, he obviously, me and him, I'm not, trust me, there's some very very shady things going on. And I just hate it because it puts into question a lot of other things as well. And I just hate it. It makes me question a lot of things. Alpine? Heck no, it's not him. He doesn't know. Alpine is legit and he is good. This is totally someone else. Not someone that I'm friends with. Most of you know who I'm talking about. Alpine is awesome. now you're catching on. And then they're getting special deals, all that type of BS. And then they're making all these claims of payouts that are, gosh, you guys have no idea how much I could expose some people, but it's not worth the headache. All right, market. Are we gonna do the V-shaped reversal here or not? Kind of want to get in on it if that's the plan. Send you the info and I'll roast. Yeah, E-Man Trading. So I wanted to talk about that video, guys. I assume most of you watched E-Man's latest video on the fake guru stuff. But yeah, NBA, that's what I don't like. I actually reached out to Apex and I issued my complaint. Like, if you're going to give people fake accounts from like PA accounts that are fake, and I appreciate, and I mean, Live Mic Trader didn't really have an option other than to disclose that information, because once they give you an option to go to a live account and he didn't accept that offer, you can no longer trade with Apex as a whole unless you have a special deal, which right now his special deal is he can trade, but he can't make withdrawals, which again, I say, what good does that do anyone? Why not just trade a sim account? What is the purpose of showing 20 PA accounts? Like, I don't get that. I just don't get it. But I reached out to Apex to issue my complaint about it. And like, if you're going to do that, then give them accounts that start with like SI or PM or like something that people can easily differentiate and know that, hey, these accounts are fake. They can't be taken. They can't take withdrawals from XYZ, but don't make them the same as others that are actually legit. Like, don't. Yeah, make them FR for fraud. Exactly. Sometimes I'm convinced the Apex marketing team has some serious shortcomings, but that's my own personal opinion. Lil Millie, I don't like to get involved or sound like a troll, but sounds like all YouTubers affiliates get free evals. Lil Millie Trades, you are 100% true that a lot of them do. And that's something I don't like either. While we're on the subject, you want to be I'll be completely transparent. I was offered to have free evals. So I know that that is an option. I know it is, but I mean, I declined it. I just said no. I mean, I can show you guys my receipts of paying for over 350 evals if that helps. And if it ever becomes a serious question about it, I would, because I do not, I just hate, I don't know. That really irritates me. And because I know for a fact there are other streamers that are getting free evals, and I don't know for sure who it is, so I do not want to speculate and cause issues. But it's been offered, so I know it's an option. So I know people are doing it, but no one discloses it. I just feel like as a streamer, the only benefit that I need, the only thing I need is I get revenue from YouTube for streaming, for creating content. I get that revenue. And then through my affiliates, and I try to only promote affiliates that I personally use and that I think is worth it. And I try to always make sure that the viewer gets a deal when they use my code. So it's a mutual benefit. The viewer benefits by saving money, and then I obviously benefit from that commission on that sale. That is the only thing I ask for. And other than that, I want to be treated just the same as any viewer, because I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair if content creators get free evals. It's just a misrepresentation of kind of the reality. Meanwhile, viewers are having to pay for evals. That doesn't sit well with me. And I'll never do it. But it is a pet peeve of mine. But what can you do? It just doesn't feel right when I mean, I know that the excuses that some people make is, well, we work hard, and they pretend like they work really hard to be a content creator. And I'm not saying it's easy, but it's not that hard. And the benefits are there. Like, the benefits are, the revenue from YouTube and the affiliate earnings. And that to me is more than fair. Like, I am getting very well compensated for being a creator. And I don't need things that makes it completely unfair for the viewer. But here's the thing. Each creator has its own channel and they are allowed to do whatever they want. They don't have to mean what I or how I mean. And I mean, it is what it is. The 20%, no, it's 15% on referrals. What's the best way to know when Apex is holding 90% discount? Funded trader, I mean, honestly, usually the creators will be sure to let you know very, very quickly. But you should also get an email. But usually the creators know. The way it usually works is the creators or the affiliates. The affiliates will get an email usually in like 2 hours before the sale will happen with very strict instructions that they cannot disclose the sale until a certain time. So at that certain time, you'll see, a lot of creators will, post the discounts, etc. right at that time. Kind of silly not to take anything free, especially when in the money game. Enjoy your content. See, but Michael, I don't feel like it's fair. So if I was taking free evals, okay, here's the issue I have. And I'm not going to use any certain person as an example, but let's say let's just hypothetically say that someone has a deal where they get a free evals and they get free, their activation fees are free as well. Okay. So that person has zero risk to trade, right? They can just go gung ho on it. I mean, trade 15 contracts. Who cares? They're not risking any money. It's just that to me isn't real. And it creates this kind of, I don't even know how to call it, but it doesn't feel right to me. And I don't think the argument that, oh, if you get free money, then you take it. I don't really agree with that. I just don't. But hey, I mean, it is what it is. I thought you said you make like $10 a day from YouTube. I mean, I'm not even sure. In the last month, I have not been that consistent with my content because I was sick for 2 weeks. I mean, let's just look. I don't mind. I mean, it's not that much. Here's the other truth. Us content creators, we do not have a YouTube channel for the YouTube revenue. Okay. If that is not why we do it. And anyone that tells you that is just flat out lying. The YouTube revenue is just a bonus. It's just nice to have. But the YouTube revenue in comparison to the affiliate money is not even close to a comparison. And the real reason people have YouTube channels is because of the affiliate money. It is not for the ad revenue on YouTube. Not even close. Right now, my estimated revenue for this month is $349. So, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't, it's just, no one is doing it for the YouTube revenue. Unless they have, in this industry, I should clarify. In this industry, no one is doing it for the YouTube revenue. They're either they have affiliates or they're selling you courses. It's one or the other. All right, market. We've covered a lot of subjects today. Right, Aja bro. That's what I mean. Like, if you get free evals and don't have any cost, like, I don't feel like your trading is really accurate because there's nothing to lose and it's just YOLO after YOLO. And the other thing you guys have to remember, from the deals that I've been offered and the deals that I have seen, the people that get the free evals, there is a limit on how much of actual withdrawals that they can make. So if a prop firm offers free evals to creators, they will put a limit, and the limit isn't really that much. They'll put a pretty tight limit on how much you can actually withdraw from a funded account. But like, in the example of Live Mike Trader, he can't withdraw anything, which, again, I ask a very simple question is, then why have him? Why not just trade a sim account? Why? Ask yourself why. There's only one reason. Now tell us how I really feel. Exactly. That is usually how I do it here. I'm very opinionated. And I'm see some people, some creators are smart enough. I'm just not one of them. They're smart enough to take any deals that they have and just be quiet about it and then not talk about anything about anyone else or about what is going on, and they just take all the money and they shut up. And they make a lot more money than I do, but hey, I'm a little bit slow in that area. I don't always know when I should just shut up and keep my mouth shut. TK, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. There's a lot of YOLOs that happen, and then here is the real truth. This is what happens. Once you have nothing to risk, then guess what everyone is trying to do? They're only trying to show guys and get the clips of having a $5 or $10 or $20,000 day, because that's what they want to post as YouTube content, and then that's what will sell the course or get them more affiliate money. It's all about just presenting and trying to, hey, look at how much money I made, and that's what it becomes about. It just does. You're good, McGregor. But anyway, enough about, actually, one more thing we need to talk about. The E-Man Trading. I'm sure a lot of you guys saw that video. But E-Man Trading, the video he did, I mean, I really appreciated the video. He did a very good job. I mean, he nailed it on the head exactly how I feel about most of these streamers. And now the only thing that I kind of had issue with was, and I actually commented in his chant, like on the video, I commented this and he actually responded to me. But the only issue I had was, okay, first of all, let's be real. Okay. The reason he made it sound like and presented it like he is the only channel that is transparent and everyone else is a fraud. Okay. And, which obviously, like, there's some, there's motive behind that. But I just commented on his channel. Like, I basically just told him I really appreciated the video and it's exactly how I feel. But I said, you make it sound like you're the only channel that's transparent. And there are a lot of channels that actually are transparent. And if you really want to help the industry, then you would make that clear and show people what it looks like or even better yet, I saw a ton of comments on that video where people were asking, well, hey, who is legitimate? Show us who is real. And I challenged him. I'm like, do it. Do a video like that and show the videos and show the channels that are actually legitimate and transparent. Now, he will not do that because that would be too much of a conflict of interest on his part. But that was the only issue I had with it, was kind of the way he presented it, like, hey, I'm the only one that's being transparent. And he responded, said that wasn't really his intent, and that he said and acknowledged that he knows that I'm transparent and that there are others, but he just didn't want to point it out, I guess, which is okay. I understand. But it was a very well done video. And I mean, E-Man Trading's definitely making some he's definitely making some moves, because I mean, he did that video on ICT, and it's pretty funny. I can only imagine the comments that he gets. Okay, we failed to make a new low here. I am going to dip my toes in the water here. Just going to have my stop right below this. I mean, actually, I'm going to have it below this just in case we want to try and do a fake out. And then I'm going to trail this, see if we can't get a runner going. So if we decide to do a V-shaped reversal, we're going to see if we can't participate. Only one contract here. That's the only thing I don't like about a one contract trade is I love when I can take, you know, half off and then keep a runner, but come on, buyers, get in here. This trade could take an hour, to be honest. This trade could take some time. We're going to be patient. This is good. This is a long-term trade. And as in long-term, 30 minutes. That's long-term for me. Yeah, he wants all the smoke. Yeah, I agree. Wait, my camera stopped working. What? You guys didn't even tell me. My battery died. Here, you guys can watch the birds. I don't think there's any birds right now, but all right. Let's see if we can. Hey, I'm back. We're back. Well, come on, buyers, get in here. Let's have a V-shaped reversal. The one time that I actually trade it, it's probably not going to happen. You just thought I was in a deep thought. Sometimes I am. Okay, we might be wrong here. I mean, we still have, this can still get going. We might go sideways here a little bit. We're going to follow the plan. Be patient. But it's not looking good. It looks like it wants to make another leg down. Feels bad. Let's see if we get some support right here at the 65s. Also, Escape from Tarkov. Today is wipe day. If those that play Escape from Tarkov, I'm sure you all know what that means. It is a big day. Okay, we got to get support right here. It's not really happening. Just not happening. Oh, really? Hey, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, let's go. Is it just the Tarkov waiting room right now? Can I update it right now? It looks okay. I have to restart it. When was their downtime? Because their downtime was like, wasn't it 2 a.m.? And they're still not live? Man, that's terrible. It's terrible. Well, we might have to kill this trade. This thing is not behaving as it should. No, I'm gonna keep my stop where it is. Okay, my launcher. Oh, it says error connecting to authorized server. Yeah, I hate to see it. Wait, Landmark got in? Of course he did. Special streamer privileges. Wait. I'm going to see if I can get in. Okay, now it's letting me update it. Oh, never mind. It's got faked out. We should have gone short. Hey, good morning, traders. Jake, how we doing? All right here. We need to rip it. Rip it. You hanging in there? Awesome. Awesome. Same. Nice, Mark. I have my letterhead ready, if you know what I mean. Hey, we're getting some buyers here. This is good. But we got to continue. This can't just be another fake out. Rip it. Yeah, it just keeps giving me the error. Feels bad. Typical Tarkov. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm up. Wait, I'm updating it. I'm updating. Look, it's updating. We maybe. We have hope, folks. I might have to cut. We might have to play Tarkov today instead of trading. Especially if the price action isn't good and it's just, you know what I mean? We might just have to. But first, we need this price to make a move. Come on, don't pull back again. It may give you a chance to bail at break even. Yeah. This is also one of those situations where I have in the past added to my position right here. And then keep my stop right here. It basically increases your loss, you know. I mean, instead of a $350 loss, you're going to have a $500 loss. And I'm just not sure it's worth it. I hear you, Marvin. Wait, are you guys playing right now? You're not playing right now. You're just saying it once you get it working. Oh, this is not good. All right. Yeah, this thing is just holding up right here. Ah, come on. Come on, market. One time. All right, we're updating my Starlink internet. Seems to be pretty fast this morning. Oh, yeah. YM is moving better yesterday and today than NQ. Really? Oh. That's one thing I don't really check YM at all. Come on, Mark. Come on, Bulls. Where are you at, Bulls? Get in here. I've got a feeling this thing's going to just rip lower any minute. Actually, here we go. Yeah, we're going to get taken out here. Feels bad. Your evaluation expires. Can I trade 10 NQ with 50? Yes, you can, Neil. All right, for the fourth time, get going. It's teasing. We're just slowly going lower. Well, every time we get a little bit of a pump, it just immediately gets sold off. Hey, rip it. Come on, baby. Right here we go. Let's go. We got to get above the 72s here for this to have any shot. So far, every time we've had any kind of pump, we'd immediately just sell back down. If you, yeah, the cap on a 50K is 10 contracts. Good luck, Neo. I wish you luck. You know, today is the last day for the 1-day pass evals. Trust me, there's going to be a lot of contracts traded today. It's going to get crazy, folks. All I can say, know your limit and trade responsibly. And use my code. Oh, trade responsibly. Come on, market. Rip it. Come on, right here. Let's go. This is going to be a painful trade to watch. One of those trades where it gives you hope. Like, gives you hope and then whoop, just keeps making lower lows and lower highs. I hate that. But we are seeing a little bit of green here, a little bit more buyers now than we were. So we will stay the course and see what happens. If we're wrong, we're wrong. We will take it like a man. This has been a PA announcement from Nutty Bar. That's right, Trader's Chick. You know what, guys? I haven't had my coffee yet this morning. So hang on. I'm gonna go make me coffee. And when I get back, we're gonna be in the green. Okay? Because I trust you guys. You guys are gonna make it happen. Let's go. We're green, folks. Man, I knew I could count on you guys. I knew I could count on you guys. Now, if it goes down as soon as I sit down, I'm leaving again. That's the rule. Now, we have to think this through. My stop. I'm going to keep my stop here. Like I said, this is a pretty long-term trade. So once we get to the 85s here, I'm going to move my stop to break even. But right now we're getting buyers in here. I like what I'm seeing for the most part. I shouldn't say that too loud. This thing could still roll over. That's kind of part of the risk. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, let's go. You just passed an eval? Let's go. Nicely done. I need to keep making more coffee. I agree. From now on, as soon as I get in a trade, the key is I need to go make coffee. That is the new strategy, and I'm going to sell a course on it. Stay tuned. For the small price of $99 a month, I will tell you my trading secrets. And you just have to go make coffee every time you get in a trade. It's very simple. Let's go, Black Coffee Trader. That's awesome. Keep it up. Okay, let's see if this launcher is updated. Okay, we're unpacking game files. This is where it would be really nice to have an extra contract here to get out right here and take half off. But we don't. This is where it's painful because the chances are this trade's going to pull back into the red again before it goes higher. And that's going to be painful to watch. But I'm just telling you all right now, we're going to stick through it. If, you know, this is where I really tests my patience, but don't say that, my pet Eskimo. You hit close and then had to re-enter to finish it. Hey, that last $2 can be a real pickle. Yeah, 75 needs to hold. This 75 area is a very important. Got to rip here. Come on. Come on. Rip it. Rip it. Passed an eval yesterday. Took the 3 extra trades to get the last $5. Hey, those last couple dollars can be the most difficult to get. I have been there. Come on, Mark. Come on. This is where it's... I need to ask myself and my brain, am I okay? Is it going to put me on tilt if this rolls over and stops me out? The answer is it will. That will trigger me. Come on, market. Don't do this. Hey, nice, Marvin. I just now, hey, I can hit play. Let's see if it lets me get in. Nope, still gives. So I was able to download it, but I still can't play. Feels bad. Market, me and you have issues. I do not like you. Oh, man, I need to really think about what I'm going to do here. Oh. Got to get a bounce right here. I'm going to keep... I'm gonna move my stop here. I'm just not gonna let this thing go all the way back down and stop me out. This might be a mistake. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna end up making like 10 cups of coffee today the way this is going. Hey Marvin, I am in. I am in. Wait, action jump has been reassigned to spacebar on release. New action vaulting. So you can vault now. Huh. Level 1. I'm getting impatient, guys. I am getting very impatient here. I might just kill this trade. Yeah, op man, I do remember. I do remember op man. It was right after I ended stream too. Come on. Pump it. All right. Trying to be patient here, but Mag Alpine. Just blow it and feed the demon. Oh man. Might get stopped out here now. I was so close to cutting it just at break even and closing it. Oh well. We'll take the L like a man. We might just do this kind of price action for a while. Who knows? That was a frustrating trade. And watch this rip now. Really? It's going to be that kind of day. It's a timing issue. Or a stop issue. I'm not sure. Hey, JD, bad week for patience. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It is what it is. Now we're right back up to break even. It's going to be one of those days, folks. Going to be one of them days. I just need to not trade this chop right here. Not trade. Now the question is, do we want to play some Tarkov? Level 1. I mean, completely fresh account. Ay, ay, ay. You guys would be, if I would play Tarkov, there would have to be quite a bit of disclosures. I have been known to get a little bit upset at times. For good reason though. I don't get upset unless there's a really good reason. Oh, really, Kid Poker? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Looks like long accumulation by big boys as long as we hold the 65, 67. I mean, the thing is, I still like a long here. It just did the old stop me out by the wick and then go higher. Where's NQ Addict when I need him? What is a PA? Corey Stevens? That is a funded account. So with Apex, if you see a PA account in front of Apex, that means it's a funded account, which means you can make actual withdrawals and real money. If it just starts with Apex, then it's just an evaluation account. What happened with Alpine Stream? Looks like he had some technical issues. Oh, he had to restart his PC. Oh, I hate when that happens. 17-15 to 22. I mean, we're still below this. I mean, the trend line could, yeah, I would say the trend line would be there. Maybe. The digital clock is just I got it on the Windows App Store. It's called HD Alarm Clock. Or no, it's called Alarm Clock HD. And then it just added into my Streamlabs. And you can make the background color a custom color so it looks better. If I play any StarCraft, no, I do not. The only video games I play is Fortnite, Escape from Tarkov, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and Farming Simulator. Okay, that's it. Okay, market. We are in a rut. StarCraft 2 is a great game. Sounds a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds a little sus. If I like real-time strategy, I kind of do. I do like that. So maybe I would like it. I don't try a lot of new games just because I don't have time. My camera died again. What is going on? What is going on here, folks? Here, you guys can watch the birds. The birds where there is none. But my camera batteries are something not quite going right here, folks. Oh, I'm not sure what the deal is. The camera battery is not dead, but my camera just shuts off. What the problem is? All right. I don't know. Guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, we need to break out of this wedge right here. Right here. And right here. Something's got to give. Here's what I'm going to predict. Whatever direction it's going to break out, it's going to be a fake out. If we rip lower, it's going to be a fake out and we're going to go higher. If it rips up, it's going to be a fake out and we're going to go lower. Market feels like that kind of day. It feels like it wants to be difficult. Hmm. Okay, are we going to break above this? Man, I wish I would still be in this trade. I know, Op, man. We've been in this range since 10:14, over an hour. The big move was a short at the top. That was the big trade for the day. Now let's see who this holds. Would you short the VWAP as it moves higher? I'll definitely be area of interest. Just depends. Depends how strong of a move we have. I mean, right now we have a lot of. I don't know. We just gotta wait. See if this thing wants to actually break out or just keep teasing us. What is the size for my typical trade? On this account, on this 150K account, usually I trade two minis. Two minis, unless it's really volatile, then I'll use one mini. But yeah, as a whole, that is what I aim for. Hey, really, Joey? You need 1.5K. Then you have, wait, I need 1.5K profit for top step eval, but have 3K. So you need to lose money, Joey. The best way to do that, Joey, is go in with 10 contracts or however many contracts you're allowed to, and go in and out, in and out, in and out until the commissions take you down to 3K. It sounds kind of weird, but that is the best way to do it. That's what she said. I'm convinced that we are not going to get a win. We're not going to get any snow here. Hey, Brandon, just started to follow. You opened 20 live accounts. Is this a new account you're working on? Brandon, no. So I have 20 PA, or I have 19 funded accounts that are 50K. And then I have 150K funded. And this is the account that I trade on stream. And that I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive with to try to get to a payout. And then on the 1950K accounts, I'm just taking it really slow, only trading micros, and it's going to go a while till I get to payout, and I'm okay with that. I don't care if it takes me 6 months to get to a payout on those 19 accounts. As long as I get there, that's all I care about. I am not in a mad rush. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you. Thanks for your support. Wow. Okay. Now we broke through. Now the question is this going to be a continuation or a fake out? We shall see. Awesome, Brandon. I wish you a lot of luck and good trading. Man, that got bought up real quick. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, JD, and it's just. But the other reason I'm actually doing that is the reason that I'm taking it really slow on those 19 accounts is because, okay, I just can't keep. If I was aggressive, we all know that it's pretty. Accounts can be blown pretty quickly. And I just do not care and don't want to be continually going through passing evals and then getting to funded and then blowing the funded and then going through evals. Like I'm kind of over that. So That's the other thing that is good about taking it slow. A, you get just as much screen time and you learn trading just as well, but it doesn't cost you as much because you're taking it slow. You're not blowing PAs every other day. And it just allows me to still learn trading because I'm still new. I'm still learning. It allows me to learn and without blowing through accounts constantly. Because that's kind of I just don't like the thought or the idea of constantly blowing through accounts. To me, this is what success looks like to me. Successfully trading to me looks like slow, steady growth and maybe taking 3 to 4 withdrawals a year. That to me is what success looks like, and not blowing through a lot of funded accounts. Now, it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen, but I'm hoping to avoid it as much as possible. And that's one way I can do it. That is by taking it slow. All right. Well, we ripped through here, and it does look like it was the fake out, just like we called. But like I always say, if I call something out and it's right and I don't take the actual trade on it, then it doesn't count. Now, will this hold? Or is this going to just pull back again into this range? So choppy today. How long did it take to pass the evaluations, the 50K ones? I kind of did it in a couple different stages, and this is not my original 20 accounts either. I blew 12 accounts a couple months ago, so those I refurbished or whatever. I had to pass again, but usually, I mean, I'm pretty aggressive when I'm trading my evals, and most of those I traded with the copy trader. Um, and I think I did like 5 at a time. I think the last 10 I did at a time as well. So, I forget, but yeah, I think it took like around 3 weeks to get, for the full 20. The original 20, I think it took me 5 weeks. And then I blew 12 of them, and I passed those 12 in like 3 weeks for those. So now I've had these 20 for quite some time, and hopefully we can keep them, and hopefully we can get a payout. The thing is, with 20 accounts, and I take a 1K payout, that's 20,000. And if I can do that 3 or 4 times a year, I'm happy. This boy is happy. My expectations are low. I don't need to make 500,000. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't need to. So I'm not going to put that kind of pressure on me. Slow and steady. Okay. Man, this thing is just going to keep going now. Man. We have to get above the 85s here, though. Got to get above the 85s. Yeah, Al Brooks. That's actually who Al Brooks, I watched a lot of his videos right when I started. Keep blowing the 50K eval after I'm 15 to 2000 in profit. Yeah, stoic trading. I kind of went through that too. Like, I think there's different stages that you go through. Like in the beginning, um, getting, just passing an eval or just getting an eval into profit is kind of a challenge. Once then all of a sudden you have that, then you'll get an eval into profit, but then getting it across the finish line, I remember when that was kind of a big hurdle as well. I don't think there's any secret, you know, something secret about it. It just takes some time, and be willing to take it slow once you get to that, that amount. Just take it slow, and maybe even for a couple days don't trade that account. Take as much pressure off of you as you can. And then the next hurdle is trading PA accounts. Okay, something is wrong with my camera. Not sure. I'm not sure what is going on. I'm not sure my camera isn't overheating. It seems that it can only works for about 30 minutes. You were correct on your read off the long, just took the market time to build pressure. Yeah, I was right, but like I said, if I call it out but I don't take the trade, then I can't take credit for it. But we did that talked about we're gonna have the first move outside of this triangle is gonna be a fake out, and then the real move's gonna be in the opposite direction. That's exactly what happened. But we didn't take the trade. Feels bad. We are right now at VWAP. This is where it could pull back some. Let's see. Or we could rip straight through it. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a pullback here, and then maybe we can try along here. Imagine we just kept our stop at the bottom where we had it and didn't move or stop. If I feels bad. The beauty of trading in hindsight is you always know what you should have done. Seldom helps you. My biggest issue used to be stoic trading is when I would get very close to passing an eval, then I wouldn't be willing to take a loss. So if I entered on a, and I was wrong, I would just keep holding instead of getting out. That was my biggest weakness. And I still sometimes have a tendency to do that with my funded accounts. And that's not good. Would you like me to make you a Nutty Bar logo? I don't know. I can't. I know I've thought about a logo. You know how the Nutty Bars are kind of the shape of a candlestick, and make like the candlesticks would look like a Nutty Bar. I thought about doing something like that. The wick could be the wafer ends with a chocolate chewed off. Man, you guys have some ideas. Okay, we are continuing to go higher. Uh, man, this is not much of a pullback. Let's see who actually make new highs here. But yeah, Proto, go ahead. If you want to, go ahead and then send it to me, and if I use it, I'll make sure to pay you for it. I'm not asking for freebies. Okay, there we go, making new highs. Not new highs on the day, but back up above to the opening range. Thought we'd get a little bit more of a pullback than this, so usually that's a sign of strength and probably trapping some shorts here. Oh. Man, I wish I would have just held that position. This was exactly this is what I was looking for. It's so much easier said than done, though. We gotta just move on, not trade with regrets. All right, maybe let's see if we can pull back to this 90 area and test this again. It might not. We might just keep continuing to go higher. And if we do, then that's what we do. Come on, pull back. Hey, you guys are thinking short right here. Hey, I need to make it. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're back. Okay. Okay, we have pulled back to the area of interest. Now, will it hold? Hello? Where's my bracket order? Oh, not this again. Okay, now we're talking. Might have been a little bit too early here. Come on. Hey, this is not good. Come on, Bulls. Gotta rip it. It's being sluggish. Yeah, Matty Matt, I should have just waited for this entry, and I was a little impatient on that one. I was a little impatient. And I might pay the price. Now. Gotta get a move on right here. Come on. Come on. Gotta get some momentum here. It's very sluggish. All right. Let's go. Okay. That's what we like to see. Now we guys gotta get some more buyers. Aggressive buyers. Get in here. Get in here, boys. Ah, gosh. Come on. This kind of trading makes me tired. Makes me want to not trade. Hmm. Yeah, so Sam, it's just there just doesn't seem to have any kind of momentum. It's one of those days where you die by 1,000 cuts. Uh-oh, we got a visitor. My camera's off again. I don't know what's going on with this camera. Something weird is happening. Hmm. come on. We got to get something going here. Okay, we got to get above the 92s here. Got to. I just took half off right there. Just, I don't know. It's right now struggling to get above that. Unbelievable. I'm investigating my camera here. There's definitely some issues. Yeah, look, this is going to take me out now. All right. I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is. Something wrong with my camera. And I don't know what. Okay, market. This looks like it's just not my market is just being difficult today. Definitely what it feels like. It's weird because my other camera is not causing any issues. Huh. Reinstalling the camera software? Well, it's not. Actually, I guess I should check to see if I haven't. I might actually. That might be true. I might look in. Maybe I'll wait till after stream and I'll do it. It's definitely something wrong. Hmm. It just looks like. I mean, we had this really nice move higher, and now we're just bleeding back down lower. Today's price action is definitely worse than yesterday. Yesterday's price action was better than this. And it just. Oh dear. Hmm. And we go back up higher. Hmm. Hmm. I need to get my water. All right, we're back. Oh man, I just don't know how I can trade this. Oh. Not much to trade today, Kid Poker. That is very, very true. No lies detected. Might actually end stream here soon. And just, I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to just sit here and there's nothing. There's nothing to trade, which usually means if I end stream, that's usually when the moves will happen. So I'd be doing you guys all a favor by ending stream. Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. Yeah, it's lunch hour as well. Probably won't see much action or activity at 2 o'clock. I'm thinking. Hmm. Hmm. Dow Jones is moving pretty well today, huh? Maybe I need to maybe I need to start changing what I'm trading here the way it's looking. Hey, maybe we get a breakout here, huh? I just don't know how I see. Look at this. It's not even just can't trust any move. Now we're seeing some volatility. What is this? Up and down, up and down. Yeah, black coffee. I agree. I hate this too. It's just hard. Right here, I should have been a little more patient and waited till I had the 21 EMA here, but I didn't. So it is what it is. And now we go down again. Improvise, adapt, and overtrade. Oh, that's usually not the right recipe. This is actually where it's sometimes really easy to start over trading because A, it's frustrating, and then B, it just, this kind of price action can put you a little bit on tilt. Mm. More like maddening. That's fair. Thankfully, there are no rules that I've seen. I haven't seen anything yet, but there are no rules that it is a requirement to trade this trash. That's the beauty of it, but that requires us to actually not do it. Oh, this is just. Oh. Must trade. Yeah, I know that. Oh, do a giveaway. I need to make some money. I try to do giveaways only at certain kind of milestones, if you will. 1 box of Nutty Bars. I could do that. I kind of have a bunch of Nutty Bars right now because for my um for my birthday, I got a lot of I got a lot of Nutty Bars for my birthday. It's my birthday. It's just the same thing. We looks like, oh, okay, you want to break out? Oh, sweet. Oh, never mind. And then it's like, oh, you want to keep going lower? Oh, never mind. This is just time. Ugh. We just wait. The settings of my clock. There are not really settings. I don't really. It's just the default settings as far as I know. Hey, we're going higher. Would you look at that? At least for now. Very likely to change. Hmm. You cannot make the window smaller. NQ Trader, you have to do it with your Streamlabs, and then that's the only way you can make it smaller. My it's actually really it's like takes up half your screen, but you have I make it smaller using Streamlabs. The clock isn't actually on my chart like that. That is only looks like that to you guys because of Streamlabs. If that makes any sense. I'm a No, I'm not using OBS. I'm using Streamlabs. Hmm. Only goes up, says Design. You're probably right. Oh, I just The question is, do I want to take a stab at this on this down kind of slow trend? Oh man, right here. Looks like we're breaking lower. Hey, methodical man, how we doing? How's your day going? Yeah, letting your winners run is not been exactly working. Man, we are now pulling, kind of rolling over. Ah. Okay, are we gonna roll all the way over? We looking to make new lows? Sure feels like it. Ah, this is where as soon as I try to trade a continuation, it's gonna rip 30 points higher. I'm doing it. This might be my last trade of the day here, folks. All right. Okay, I'm gonna try and get something going here. See if we don't test the lows. That's what I'm going for. And hope we don't get a big bounce. No, that's not what I wanted. Ah, come on. Just can't get anything going. Oh, now I'm going to get. Gotta be kidding me. I'm going to take another stab at it. Ah, come on. I guess we're going $20 at a time. Hey, Jen, you just passed 3 more evals. Let's go. Ah. Maybe I should just be scalping this instead of looking for bigger moves. It looks like it wants to do that V-shaped reversal move. I might enter again at 86. Do we get up and test the EMA again? Oh, man. Yeah, call me Frederick. I don't know. I might see now. I want to short this again, and I'll just. I don't know if I want to, but I don't want to. Should have done it. Should have just pulled the trigger on a short, but oh well. Could still rip higher. Mm. Hmm. Oh, this is terrible price action. I might. Ooh, wow. Oh, do I want to try this? This looks like. If we get stopped out here, I'm definitely ending it for the day. I'm not sure. This is not just a great idea here, I feel like, but We're going to take a stab at it. See how many fake outs we can get in one session. It's already looking like a fake out. Unbelievable. Should not have tried it. Trying to catch these breakouts is a bad idea. Bad idea. If I want to do one-on-one trading chat, no thanks. Nope. Some days you just got to be willing to not take trades, I think. Yeah, this is not looking good. I should know better than to try to trade a breakout on this type of price action. It's a no-no. Can't do it. People want a ban. People need a ban. Who wants it? Who wants it? Oh man. All right, can it get through this? I don't know. Not seeing a whole lot of momentum here, but there's still some hope. Little bit of hope. Maybe I need to go make some coffee. Why am I trading against the trend? First of all, I need you to use your indoor voice. Stop yelling. If you do it again, you're going to sit in the corner and think about what you did. Second of all, what trend am I trading against? What happened? What happened, folks? I don't even know what happened, but I'll take it. Did it just fill both? What happened to my other order? Did it fill both of them? What happened, Mus? You disappear now? Trending sideways. I got to trade sideways. That's right, boys. Got to trade sideways. Wow. That was a quick, almost like a news event, to be honest. I mean, we will take it, but honestly, I wish I would have had a chance to move my second profit target. I guess I should have moved it in the beginning. It went so fast I couldn't even do it. Yeah, where's the guy giving advice? Mus, where you at? Show yourself. He probably ran. He was probably short. Account blown because he traded with the trend. He looks at 30-second trends. Okay, let's see if we get above this 1790. Still not sure. Like, it doesn't even show more than one fill here. I want to almost rewind the stream and see what happened there. Because I did not have both of my take profits right here. I know I didn't. What happened? Wait, so Patrick is with Apex apparently? No shot. After all the trash that he talked on Apex? I guess I'm going to have to move to Top Step now, huh? I'm pretty sure, I don't know. I mean, how is he going to promote Apex after all the trash he spoke and talked about them? That's what I want to know. That's why the 90 promo ended. He will bring enough fresh meat. Someone was saying that, then I wouldn't believe it. I don't think I would. I'm pretty sure I would have heard about that if that was the case, but maybe not. Hey, yeah, maybe if he goes with Apex, he'll get enough affiliate money that he can pay the $800. Anyway, what was I going to do? Oh, I wanted to see where I want to see what happened to my take profit on that second trade. Okay, so my first take profit was at 1762. Or, I mean, 82. Look at this move. Holy Toledo. Oh, I'm really upset now that I didn't. I still don't get it. And my second take profit was at 1784.5. I want to watch what happens here. We pumping, boys. Like that spike was almost like a news spike. Does someone know if there was news? Or if there is news? Oh, I'll check his Twitter. Okay, I will do. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think I got some pretty bad fills. I think I got some pretty bad fills. Feels bad. Oh. Wow. To think we could have caught this move if I would have just. Oh well, it is what it is. So this is what Patrick Whelan tweeted. I mean, I don't see any reason to think it's Apex. It says only prop firms. What the heck is that? That is nothing but a troll. And my camera's frozen again. Daggone it. I am having a lot of issues today. I don't know what is going on. Yeah, Alpine. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, Alpine. I don't think that's anything to do with Apex. I think it's more that I think he's trying to hint, and I still think it's probably just a negotiating tactic. But I think he's trying to hint that he's going to start his own prop firm. I think that's what he's trying to do. Which, I mean, good luck with that. Imagine a world where Patrick Whelan starts his own prop firm and then I am an affiliate for him. I will turn over in my grave when that happens, or if that happens. We are right at this previous 17,115 now. I am still upset about this fill. Gosh, that is so terrible. All right, I'm just going to put the bird screen on. You guys can watch the bird feeder blow in the wind. He said in a video yesterday that he wants to start his own prop firm next year. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. He's in negotiations with Top Steps, so he's employing some tactics to force their hand. That's what I think is happening. I wouldn't be surprised if he insinuates that he's going to go with Apex, because that's just another negotiating tactic he's going to use. And I just don't think there is any chance that he's going to go with Apex. First of all, Apex doesn't really do the partnership deal that he's looking for. Oh, wow. This thing. Okay. I mean, do we just need to jump in here? I mean, holy wow. Oh, my gracious. Mama, it's ripping, folks. What do I do? You know, as soon as I go in trying to get in on this, it's going to rip lower. We all know that to be true. Like this. Wow, what a pullback. Man, I just don't want to. I just don't know that I trust this. Oh, we could try this. Santa's rally. Yeah, that's true. I'll just wait, patiently waiting. See, we get a pullback a little more, even down to the 100s, maybe. Man, here we go. Pulling back even more. All the way down to the 110s. Do I want to try it? It's so tempting. Man, this price action really picked up here about 1 o'clock. Looks like we're in for a little deeper pullback even. Wow. Down to the 103s, 102s. Holy. Please don't be a fake out. This one could get, we could get ripped to shreds here. Let's go. Come on, fill me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate doing business with you. I like when the market listens to me. Oh, and now look at it. Ooh, baby. If Apex PA accounts have daily execution limits, they do not, trader. Feel free to go completely crazy on them. Hey, there's a bird at the feeder. Thankfully, you guys have something to watch. I keep forgetting that you can't see me. I might go shirtless. I like trading shirtless. I have better luck. From red to green, you love to see it. See if this Santa rally keeps going. Moose, I warned you. Use your indoor voice, please. No yelling in the chat. Please type in lowercase just to know that you know how to do it. Okay, we failed to make new highs on this push. And this is where I should the next time we're going to have another attempt to make new highs, and if it fails, I should short it. But sometimes I have a hard time pulling that trigger. Hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? How we doing, STR? Thank you. Thank you, Moose. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now we're on the same page. Keep the bird. The camera's very peaceful this way. Hey, I agree. This view is way better than this view. I'm glad you all agree. Oh, I'm still sad. Still sad about this trade right here. That this trade here is kind of, I don't like to do it, the hindsight trading, so I'm gonna try not to. Hey birds, where you at? Hey, let's zoom in on this. You guys can really see the birds now. I don't know. The birds don't seem to be that active today. It's kind of rainy and wet too, so that's probably why. Oh, they haven't found them yet. Soul Search. Yeah, just give it time. If it's the first time you're placing a feeder in that area, then it can take, it can take a week or a couple days at least. Oh, you did it last week. Yeah, you'd think you'd see some birds by now. Maybe they're not hungry. Okay, we're just kind of rolling over. Not really making another attempt to go higher as of now. Okay, this is where we need to... We're going to pull the trigger, and we're going to see what happens. We're going to kind of go for a scalp here. It's going to be more of a scalpity. We have accomplished the goal. And pull them back. That's very happy we scalped that. Very, very happy. Also, guys, just a friendly reminder for those that it is important. The passing 1-day evals, you have about 3 more hours remaining to pass an eval in 1 day. So if that is important to you, just a reminder. If not, take it slow. And there is no shame in taking more than a day to pass an eval. It's actually probably better to take more than a day to pass an eval, but for some, today's the day to go crazy. People are doing it. People are going crazy with it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Are we going to make new highs or at least test these highs? Or is it just going to be another fake out? Looks like we might have a fake out. Man, this is where I need to short it. Oh, I don't have the nerve. I'm not going to do it. Man, I should have just done it. Didn't have the nerve. That was the short setup, and I didn't take it. Hey, Marcos, how we doing? Please clear a doubt. After receiving the email from Apex saying that the payment has been made, how long does it take for it to be credited to Wise? Usually a day. Usually the next day it's there. It should be. See the email at 12:21. Really, Marcos? Oh, okay. So you're okay. Credit it to Wise. Okay, I don't. Mine goes directly to my bank account, so I really don't know about Wise. So it says 3 to 7 days to go to for the Wise to show up. Huh, that's interesting though. The 21st, I would open a ticket. I mean, technically 7 days would be Friday, I guess. But if it was me, I would probably open a ticket, Marcos. Just ask, make sure that there's nothing missing and that everything went through. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, we're trying to go higher again. Now we're just in this choppy area like we were here. Same thing, different time. I'm really tempted to short the 115 area. As soon as I do, we're probably gonna rip right through it. Okay, let's see. Is it gonna rip through this, or are we gonna do another dippity? Oh man. What's better, ACH or Wise? Oh, definitely ACH. I mean, this is just with the affiliate payouts. I get the next after I get the email, it's in my bank account the next day, very consistently. But I don't know how that is with Wise. But I would definitely use ACH if you can. But I know with some with people internationally, they have to use Wise. So that's the only time I would recommend when there is no option to do ACH. Yeah, I'm sure the holidays is also causing issues. Yeah, I'm sure that's part of it. Oh, man. Oh, they use a company like deal called Plane. Oh, okay. So they use Plane now. I was not even aware of that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, the birds just aren't. No birds at all. I could try to turn my camera back on, but then that would mean you'd have to look at me, which I think the birds look way better. I know very little. I've never left Northeast Ohio. You know, that's not far from the truth. Uh, I've been to the West Coast, and that about. I've never left the country. That's true. But we are planning a mission trip to Jamaica this coming April. Um, when I'll be leaving the country for the first time. And I am a little bit nervous. Yeah, John, right? The market only goes higher. This we all know. All right, now we're gonna slowly grinding higher. Oh, I almost bought here again, but oh, made some money short. Nice, nice. Maybe you need to open a US bank account. I guess that might be a way around it, Matty Matt. Hey, look who's here. Lawrence. It is L from across the pond. How we doing, Lawrence? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good time. Mm. Wait, heard about MFF? No, I did not, Lawrence. What's new? What's the news on MFF? What's the news? And pull them back again. No way. Are you serious? Yeah, that's not ideal. That'll even, yeah, especially the CFD, the Forex the whole Forex thing. I don't know, man. If you trade the Forex and then get ripped off, I don't know that I can really help you. There are so many red flags with Forex that if you choose to trade with them, then I kind of feel like what happens, happens. The thing is, you don't have to. You don't have to trade with Forex. You can do the exact same thing with futures, and you just have way less exposure to that kind of. I mean, there's still bad. There can still be bad prop firms. There's bad in everything, I always say. But yeah, just very interesting. Matty Matt. What is the recourse if prop firms don't pay out? Well, that's just the thing, Lawrence. I don't really know that there is any. For example, I'm just going to give you guys an example, and I'm going to call out the prop firm that did this because Elite Trader Funding, they have been known, and there's been a couple instances where this happened, where if a person, it is literally in their contract that they can void the contract at any time, and or they can void your account at any time, and they have done that. Like Elite Trader Funding has definitely paid out when it's smaller amounts, but if there's a trader that has like a large profit and bigger amounts, it's happened a couple times when that account has literally just been canceled and it disappeared, and there is literally no recourse for that. So I think the biggest thing is to, do your due diligence, and it's obviously that's why, I feel like that's why it is, for me anyway, it is very important to only present, or at least encourage only the reputable prop firms that have been around for a long time and that have a history of paying out. Because these new prop firms, if you have $1,000 or $2,000, withdrawal, yeah, you'll probably get it. But if you get a big pay, if you have a big profit, the chance of getting it with a new prop firm is not that high. And I think you just have to be very careful with, be very careful on that aspect of it. You can yell in Discord. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Where I've heard this, people shared it on a Discord group. I think it was on Alpine's Discord that people shared this. And they had screenshots. So pretty damaging. And, you know, I think the biggest thing with prop firms is, you know, the biggest, like once word gets out that prop firms or certain prop firms don't pay big payouts or big amounts, that prop firm's on his way out. And there's a reason that Elite Trader Funding about 2-3 months ago stopped doing 20 accounts. It's because they couldn't afford it. And they can't afford to make big payouts. So I have no idea why someone would trade with them. You need to diversify. Yeah, I think that's important. I do think that's important. I also think it's important to, you know, take withdrawals. Take withdrawals not only for the reason of, hey, pay yourself, but also for the reason of, you know, let's be honest, these prop firms are, you know, we don't know what would happen or can happen. If there's any point in hiring lawyers, I mean, that's like with Elite Trader Funding, that guy showed the contract and it literally said that they can cancel the account for no reason. It literally said that, which is pretty scary considering. Now, obviously, all these contracts are written in a way that will benefit the prop firm, not the trader, obviously. And I don't know. I feel like you would still have a pretty good case if you would lawyer up. But again, I don't know enough to really speak on that. All I know is that's pretty sad. Yeah, Maddie, man, it's kind of how I feel. Okay, we keep at the bottom of this channel is holding up pretty well. Holding up really well, actually. Oh, really? Wait, Lawrence, I didn't even know that you were with Elite. Were you with Elite when there was 20, when you were allowed to have 20 accounts? Or was... Yeah, David, that's what I was saying. I mean, most of these prop firms are going to have their language that benefits them, unfortunately, and it's kind of... Okay, you only had 7 accounts. If I may ask, Lawrence, like, I'm actually curious now. When was that? Yeah, with Elite. How long ago was it that you were taking payouts on Elite? Oh, man, I missed an opportunity right here. Okay, you started with them and when the MFF started. Okay, I see, Lawrence. That makes sense. I see, Lawrence. Got it. So I'm curious, Lawrence, did you have any issue ever getting payouts from Elite? Yeah, Garcia, I know. I feel like that should be illegal for casinos to do. I feel like it should be illegal for casinos to ban the good players. That's so corrupt. That doesn't seem right. Okay, we're going higher, folks. Don't want to be buying breakouts, though. Don't want to be buying breakouts. That took 225K. I mean, I don't really have as big of an issue if someone takes a big payout and then is no longer allowed to trade with them. Like, okay, I don't have as big of an issue with that because, or I mean, I'm assuming that they were then given the option to move to a live account. Or, I mean, if they don't even give you the option to do that, wait, she was in a live account? No way she was. Why would they ban someone that's in a live account for making money? That would only benefit them. I would seriously question if that was the case. Or that makes no sense. 2010 MF Global lost all their money. John Corzine fiasco eventually got 90% of my money back, but took 2 years. Was close to 150K. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, he was funded maybe, but not in a live account. Or that would make no sense. They said she was trying to sell something in the Discord. I mean, that sounds very, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. That does not sound right. Your daily dream of making 5 million from prop firms is being destroyed. Yeah, you'll never make 5 million on a prop firm unless you're on a live account. Exactly, Lawrence. The more money that she makes, the more money that they make. I mean, I feel like there's more to it, but hey, what do I know? Whatever. Yeah, that is very weird. I wonder, did she, Red Poker, I've been curious about this. Did she actually confirm that she was in a live account? Because I've heard of it. I've heard of where prop firms, they tell you, hey, you're moving to a live account. And when you go to enter your orders, the orders don't show up on the DOM. And it's actually not a live account even. So that would be a pretty questionable practice as well. Yeah, earn to trade only allows you 5K, and then that's why they don't care if you do 5K in one day. Right. And that's kind of how, so Take Profit Trader has a similar thing, but not quite. Take Profit Trader has a cap at 20. So once you make 5,000, once you have 5,000 in withdrawals with Take Profit, then they will basically give you the option to move to a live account. Now, if you don't want to, you can keep trading the live sim account, but once you reach 20,000 in payouts with Take Profit or in profit, then then it's mandatory that you move to an actual live account. So, and I think that is important. Like I think that is good practice. Right, David P. And I know this because I actually traded with Earn to Trade. I mean, some of you know this, but Earn to Trade is actually where I got my first payout. And I actually was moved to a live account. Because I took the withdrawal and then I was moved actually into a live account. And unfortunately, did not last. But, yeah. Where did Nutty go? I'm still talking, but my face, I'm frozen. So I'm just letting you guys watch the birds that do not appear. She posted in Discord a week later. She was gone. Huh. Interesting. That is very weird. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but that is weird. I still think Earn to Trade is a unique firm. I've thought about being affiliated with them, but the main reason I don't is the fact that you have to trade their evals for 15 days, which is kind of crazy. But I do like their progression, like the trader career path, where you go from a 50K and then you make your withdrawal, then they put you in a live account, and et cetera, et cetera. Wait, Lawrence, are you serious? You still haven't gotten payouts from Elite and it's 85K? Oh dear. I would be 100% concerned, because that is very concerning. And also why Elite Trader Funding, I would never promote them. And they deleted your accounts? Are you serious, Lawrence? Wait, is this, maybe you're the one that actually posted on Discord. I don't think it was you. I'm pretty sure it wasn't you. But that is basically what we had someone else say, that as soon as they had a big profit amount and requested a payout, their accounts just disappeared. They literally deleted their accounts. It's like it never happened. Okay, so it is you, Lawrence. Okay. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, first of all. That is total BS. Yeah, Garcia. And I would, like, Earn to Trade is one of the very much, wow, look at this move. Whoa. What is going on here? Is there some kind of news I'm missing? Oh, everybody get the women and kids out. It's a crash. Is there news at 2 o'clock or something? I feel like I'm missing something here, folks. What am I missing? Kind of want to go short here, but I'm not. Some crazy action here at 2 o'clock. Did I miss something? Oh, wow, Trader J. You caught that move lower? Nice. But yeah, I mean, Lawrence, I would definitely, for that amount, for that dollar amount, that's total BS. And I would lawyer up, and I think it would be worth it. That's obviously some very, if nothing else, the word needs to be spread, and I'll make sure to do my part, because that is just completely not okay. Can't believe that's crazy. Wow, these are some big moves. We had a huge spike higher and now just boom, gave it all back like it's nothing. See, are we going to make new lows here? Ooh, boys, hold on. Hold on, boys. We are. It's a dump. It's a dump fest. Okay, so you took out around 30K and then 85K. I mean, it doesn't even matter how much you took out, but the fact that they just are not going to pay the 85K is that's insane. Lawrence, the other thing that I want you to do here, I want you to do this. I can also actually Lawrence, let me I'm going to DM you something. There is a guy on Twitter that all he does is basically, if there's prop firms that are not paying out and doing shady stuff, then he will investigate and he will make it known. So I would, yes, it is Trader Knock. Maybe you already reached out to him, but I would reach out to him with the screenshots, as much evidence as you can that you're comfortable with, and do that because, yeah, but yeah, maybe you've already done that, Lawrence. So it sounds like you know who I'm talking about. There's news on Apple. Okay, then what kind of news? This is major dumpage. Major dumpage. Now we're seeing a move back higher. Wait, CFTC put them on the red list? Oh, really? You couldn't find Trader Knock on Twitter? Let me see if I can find him. I feel like that's not his his actual handle, but oh, I need to find him now. I hope he didn't leave Twitter. That doesn't come up for me. Yeah, that list. Yeah. I mean, the why can I not find him? Wait, I see that someone. What the world? Is he no longer on Twitter? He actually isn't. I'm not sure what. Oh man, that's sad. I don't think he's on Twitter anymore. That's unfortunate. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, it just says that this account doesn't exist. That is weird. Um, are we really gonna do a V-shaped reversal here? Ooh, big spike lower. Ah, Twitter's now X. Yeah, I still call it Twitter. Lawrence, if I may ask, are you who are you trading with? Oh, I see, Lawrence. Okay, we are. I don't know, man. Are we gonna? Is this 1760 gonna hold? We have. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock right now. It's so tempting to go short here, but Matty Matt, you must not know who L from across the pond is, but Lawrence, I'll let him answer that, I guess. Okay, Iron Beam, take profit, eval, top step eval, and you profit live. Okay. Awesome, Lawrence. I wish you much luck. Much luck. And sometimes, Lawrence, I wouldn't mind picking your brain and doing like an interview with you, but I'm not you might not be interested. I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, Lawrence. I don't know, Lawrence. Do you mind if I share who you are? You probably not. So I won't. There are people that know. If you know, you know. This is all right. We're gonna try a scalp here. It's gonna be very tight. Nah. Okay, market, you win. That was brutal. Man, that was a lot of slippage. That acted like the 350 murder bot. Yeah, I would love to do an interview. Here's the problem. I'm not sure what I should like. I'm sure there's some things that Lawrence wouldn't really want to share, and probably what everyone wants to know. He is E-Man? No, Tom, he's not. Nope. But did you guys see that? I mean, this thing snapped, and I probably got 4 points of slippage on that rip lower. Wow. There goes all my profits for the day. That was frustrating. Unreal. That was not cool. It's very volatile. Uh, Man, I can't believe that thing ripped against me so fast. That was brutal. Do you have your data like set up to check? I guess I don't actually. No, I don't. Yeah, Lawrence. Depends on the interview contents. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Maybe, Lawrence, we should just do an interview and just focus on exposing elite trader funding. If that would help you, in any way, I would definitely do that. My channel isn't really that big, but it might get some traction. We're getting a lot of fake breakouts and stuff here. Just need to be very careful here. I'm thinking about, especially after getting annihilated like that. Okay, I need to test something because it feels like I'm lagging. Is my internet okay? Need to be careful with yeah, Lawrence, I know. I need to be careful with that because that would yeah, that would come back on me. But that's where if you have evidence and you only present the facts and you don't twist the facts and you only present the facts as you have it, then they really can't sue you for being factual. They can't sue you for saying stuff that you wish they wouldn't. So there we go. Maybe do a CoffeeZilla. Probably won't do it, but or usually CoffeeZilla, the dollar amount needs to be a little bit bigger. Oh, look at this now. I hate you, market. You little. Mm-hmm. I mean, that can't be it, Lawrence. There's no way that's the problem. No, Lawrence. That's what I mean. Like, there is no way that is a validation for non-payment. There's just no shot. But I'm not a lawyer, so that's my personal opinion. Hey, we're back and I'm moving. Ah. But yeah, Lawrence, so Lawrence, I'm curious, did you reach out to Elite and that's the is that the reason that they gave you for not paying? Because if it is, that is the most pathetic excuse that I've ever heard. Like that is there no shot. There is no shot that that is a valid reason. That is a pathetic excuse to come up with for them. And if it is, it makes me want to expose them even more. Okay, we're right at VWAP, right at this in the opening range low. Let's see, are we going to rip through this or not? Yeah, Lawrence. Hey, if anyone in chat knows of good lawyers in the Chicago area, make yourself known. I don't know that area really, so is there any truth or rumor that Andrew Barry called you and asked you to try out for QB? Why would I need to be QB? We found Joe Flacco, and Joe Flacco is the best quarterback in the NFL, and it's not even close. I mean, Joe Flacco is elite. And if anyone wants to argue that fact, you will find yourself banned so fast your head will spin. All right. So do it carefully. Joe Flacco is elite. Okay. There is no argument. There is no argument on this channel on if Joe Flacco is elite or not. Okay. Just so we're clear. Also, tomorrow night, the Browns play the Jets. Dude. We have, whoa, look at this pullback. I'm kind of distracted. Whoa, what is going on here? What in the tarnation? What is, okay, I'm not going to do it, but I want to jump in here, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But what is going on here? Like, hold it. There has to be some kind of news. Like, hold it. Man, that is some crazy price action here. Lavelle Law. Okay, there you go. Thank you, John. Lawrence, I would definitely trust John on any recommendations he has for a lawyer. So I would check them out. LavelleLaw.com. Brian. There you go. Tell him you know me. Nice. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Man, what is going on here today? Like we get a lot of choppiness, and then all of a sudden it just rips lower, rips higher. It's got to be some kind of news stuff. Yes, Garcia, you did. You called the V-shaped reversal. I did not trust it. I went long here and look where I got stopped out. Very nice. Very nice, market. The market is trolling me today. End of year shenanigans. You want a no win, no fee deal? Got it. Yep. Clint and Eric and the other guy some glitter bombs. I don't know who that is. Oh man. Like now all of a sudden the volatility is just going way back down. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. We're all just chilling. Like, look at this. Look at these moves. What is going on here? Did someone say that there's some kind of Apple event? Yes, I've seen a glitter bomb. I'm just not, I've never used them. And now we're pulling back again. Wow. It's been one of those days. One of those days. Ay, ay, ay. What is this price action? Who to reach out at Lavelle Law? I think it was Brian. Wait. Hey, Inspired Guilty. How we doing? Good to see you. It's been a while. Hang on. I got to take this. All right, we're back. Something happened with bond yields. Yeah, I feel like something or some kind of news happened. Hey, Inspire Guilty, if I've had a payout yet? No, I did not. Wah, wah, wah. I was very close on my other, like, this is my previous 150K account. I had the profit at $4,300. I was $700 away. And then it all went downhill from there. I don't want to relive it. Feels bad. It definitely did feel bad. All right, market. It's 239. What you gonna do? Hey, I wish you well, Inspired. Good to see you again. Yeah, old prospector. That's painful. It was very painful. And we go lower. All right. I guess I don't know what's going on in this market. I'm gonna stop pretending like I do, because I don't. What is this? I can't trust any move. I probably actually should just call it a day. Pretty disappointed with this. This trade here is very sucky. Oh, nice. A Facebook account. Oh, John. Oh, yes. Oh, don't even get me started on how that can tear. You know, one thing I've learned about Facebook is you do get to kind of know people. Like some of your friends, you get to know in a different way that you did not previously know. Not always to the good either. If your EA renewal date, eval renewal date is the 27th, and if I just blew my account, is it going to reset the balance tomorrow? Yes, Neo, it will. Yes, it will. Exactly, Inspire Guilty. Exactly. Here's the thing about politically, like I have yet to ever hear someone say, or I have yet to ever hear of someone go up to someone and be like, hey, I'd love to hear your take on your political views. No one wants to know. We all have our unique political views, right? And no one cares. No one wants to know. Okay? It's just, or now if it's, close friends and family and you have similar views, then I think it can be productive discussion. But if you're on opposite sides of the fence on political views, dude, there is 0 point in having any discussion with anyone ever. That is just a fact, because no minds will be changed and nothing will happen. I mean, there's just bad Only bad things will come out of that. Guaranteed. All right. Are we going to make new lows here? This 1760, 1770 has held up. You can see here we've kind of had this area of support. I mean, we've dipped below it all the way to the 55s, but as a whole, it has kind of maintained support, you know, at the 65s, 60s, you could say. It's kind of got a range here. Okay. By the way, I haven't shared this in, I don't know, last couple days. I haven't really been sharing this, but I am still, I repeat, I am still trying to pass the 150K take profit account. And I don't really want to talk about it. But just FYI, in case you're wondering. I think my account, I think my balance is like here. So this is where we're currently at. We're at 8,155 in profit. Now, I want to tell you a story. I was $60 away from passing this account yesterday. That's all you need to know. I was $60 away from passing this eval, and now we're $800 away. But I have a $650 profit today. So you can do the math and you can kind of figure out how the things went toward the end of the day yesterday. I was not having a good time. Hey, Adam Bodine, how we doing? Good to see you. I used to subscribe to the adage, I find growth in those that disagree with me, comfort with those that agree with me, and no longer. Yeah, like Oil Prospector, like, here's the problem. Or this is what I've found. And sometimes I might even be in this category myself. So I have to do some self-evaluation here as well. But I feel like in today's environment, like no one is willing, it seems like no one is ever willing to change their opinion, or no one is ever willing to change their stance on something. It is just, this is how I believe, and nothing you do or say will ever change this, and it's like, and if you enter a conversation with that mentality and that attitude, like, the conversations are pointless because it's nothing but an argument. You can sell you John's email. Oh, who's asking for what? Or who's asking for John's email? Lawrence? Pretty sure Lawrence has John's email. You have another eval that's 500 close to pass. When will it be rebuild, Neo? As long as you're not close to getting rebuild. Well, even if you are, it's probably worth it if it's that close to being passed. Oh, no, Kid Poker. I'm sorry. I just want to pass this take profit account and get it over with. And then I'm still debating on exactly how I'm going to trade that take profit account. If I ever do get it funded, knock on wood. We might go really big size. I'm not sure yet. The thing with take profit trader is you don't have any consistency rule to worry about, but you do need to get for a 150K account, I need to get above the $4,500 threshold. And then I can basically withdraw my profits every single day. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to get above the 4,500 threshold. And then from there, I just withdraw my profits maybe at the end of every week or at the end of every day. Either or, but I really am looking forward to but obviously we've got a ways to go yet. Yes, it does have the 50 trades per day, and this time I repeat, I will not violate that rule again. Okay? I might blow an account, I might lose the account, but it will not be because of the 50 transaction rule. Won't happen. That won't happen. I won't allow it. I can lose the account any other way, but not that way. Or I might lose it. Literally lose it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. If I pass, I forgot about that. So once I pass this account, I'll get another free 150K evaluation account. Dude, maybe I can pass that too. And then I'd have two. And then I get another free one. Is that how it works? I'm not even sure. I kind of forgot about that. Let's go. You can have up to 3 take profit accounts that are funded. Does Trade Day have that too, the 50 trades per day? Carolina, no, they do not. $1,100 day loss limit, whatever drawdown they specify. Singularity trade. So on the 150K account, your daily loss limit is 3,300, not 1,100. I mean, the 1,100 would be for the 50K account. But yes, on the 50K account, it's $1,100 daily loss limit, max contracts of 6, 150K account, 15 contract max, and a daily loss of 3,300. This is what's tempting me. And I know this is not smart, but it's like, don't do this. I'm just going to talk through my thoughts, but don't do this, okay? So I'm thinking, once I get a funded account, right? Like, I don't want to be wasting or spending a lot of time getting that account balance above 4,500. Like, I want to get it to 4,500, or I kind of just, I'm not sure. But here's what I thought. I could just kind of not YOLO it, but go very, like, I'm talking trade 10 contracts. Maybe trading 10 contracts just to get that account and get some, try to get that account balance above 4,500 as soon as possible. But that obviously could go pretty, the worst thing that could happen is I blow the account, right? And, I'm not going to lose a lot of sleep on it. I'll be a little bit sad, but it's not like a huge deal. It's just going to make me a little bit sad. And then, but at the same time, I also have another evaluation account that you get for free if you pass the first one. So anyway, just some food for thought. But I really like the thought of once you are at that $4,500 threshold, you can literally take, and there's no limit on, or like there's no consistency rule. So you can make, as much as you want in a day. Obviously that goes with risk, but you can withdraw every single day. You can withdraw 2 or 3 times per day. There's literally no limit on withdrawals and no restrictions on withdrawals. You only get to keep 80% instead of 90, which is a little bit of a drawdown or a little bit of a negative, but grand scheme of things, hey, something that, I don't know, it's kind of attractive to me. Yeah, if I do 10 contracts, no, that's no Matty Matt. So if I would trade 10 contracts and I go in with 10 and I exit with 10, that's only 2 transactions. That is not 20. Now, if I go in with 10 and then I close at, close 5 of them here and 5 more here, then that's 3 transactions. That is how they track it. And we're just slowly rolling over here. Nothing that crazy, but right, Matty Matt. Like, it's per transaction. It still gives you plenty of opportunity to trade in a day. But it obviously depends. If you go in with 10 contracts and then you have 5 exits through for the 10, obviously it adds up. New to my channel. Hey, well, first of all, welcome to the channel, Parth. I appreciate it. Also, I have not been calling out people that have subscribed. Jimmy Daw K subscribed today. And Red Scissors. Let's go. Where's Red Scissors? Are you in here? Thanks for your sub. I appreciate it. Marco subbed. Airware. Jay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But first of all, yeah, thanks for stopping in, Parth. I mean, my position for trading a 50K eval, Parth, I mean, I think you should, if you're new to trading and you're just trying out the prop firm and you're trying out evals for the first time, then I would recommend trading very small size. Like 1 to, maybe even start with micros. Now, here's what I wouldn't, on an evaluation account, try and trade so that you pass it in that first 30 days. I don't think it's worth spending more than 30 days to pass. So kind of calculate your size on that. But I would much rather start in slow and smaller size. And as you get more comfortable, you can always size up. But it obviously a lot depends on kind of where you're at on your trading journey. Hey, Singularity Trader, you just subbed. I appreciate that. It's weird. Sometimes the subs don't appear. I think it's like on your channel, you can set it to be private or not. And then if it's private, it doesn't actually show up when someone subs. But thank you, Singularity Trader. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. You were thinking more of micros, but not sure. Yeah, and I think that's great to start off with. Like I said, I would probably make sure that you have enough size that you can pass an evaluation account in that first 30 days. Um, Obviously, if you blow the account when the reset and when you get billed again for that account, that also serves as a reset. Okay, we found some support here at the 69s again, and now we're all right back to the 21 EMA. What are we going to do? I'm actually not sure I'm going to take another trade today. This is kind of, I'm going to be really upset if I take another trade and I end up taking this in the red for the day after being up $200 plus. So I might actually call it here. It's 3 o'clock. And I'm kind of hesitant to pull the trigger. I don't really know what we're going to do. Are we going to try and rip higher or make new lows into the close? Struggling with setting proper stop loss. Do you think it should it be fixed on tick or dollar value based on the chart? Parth, in my personal opinion, and this is something that you'll realize really quickly. If you go on the internet, on YouTube, everyone has a different opinion. Okay. That's just true. Like, that's just how it is. Everyone will tell you differently, and everyone has the best strategy. And here's the best advice I can give you: find what works for you, and find things that make sense to you. Don't try to trade a strategy that you don't understand and that doesn't make sense to you, and don't make it make you feel like you're not smart enough or something. If something doesn't make sense to you, then don't use it. Find something that makes sense to you and that is easy for you to understand. And then it just takes time. Like, it just takes screen time to really understand how to trade, and also how to use your stops, where to place your stops, and what kind of size to trade. You have to just, it can vary. It can depend. I'm not a big believer on that a stop has to be a set amount every single time. I am not a big believer of that. But like I said, maybe that's something that works for you, then do it. But it's good to ask for advice for, as you're new, but you also kind of have to be very careful with getting a lot of different people's opinion, because one thing with trading, a lot of people really love to share their opinion and their strategy, and they want to tell you how to trade, etc. And one thing I can guarantee you, no one is the same. Everyone has their own little wrinkle to it, and that's kind of what you have to do. Maybe you like a strategy, but you change a little bit of this or that, and you make it so it makes sense to you, or whatever it is. Find what works for you, and then don't let other people tell you how to trade. But it's okay to take advice, but it's a fine line, because all of a sudden you can get pulled in 100 different directions. Lawrence, he'll never share his strategy. I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. See, this is a perfect example of, everyone out there that's selling a strategy and selling a course. Do you really think they would be selling it if they were profitable themselves? Think about it. You buy when it goes up and sell when it goes down. That is an OP strategy. That is very OP. Highly recommended. Hey, no problem, Pars. Neo. I was thinking it will just reset regardless of the remaining balance. Oh, no, Neo. So the only time that it will reset your account is if the account is blown. If the account isn't blown, it's just going to fall. You're just going to get rebuild again and the balance will just forward. Like you'll just keep that same balance, which is why if you're 1 to 2 days away from being rebuild on an account, then and it's in a drawdown, then either YOLO the account and blow it or make it so it's passed. Hey, how we doing, Travis? Good to see you. How was your day? Hey, oh, my day's doing okay. I was here's where I'm at on my 50K accounts. Not great. Basically one set of my copied accounts I'm in the red. One set I'm pretty much break even and slightly green on the other ones. I'm a little disappointed on this account. I was about $260 in profit, and then I took this trade and it just did some ugly things to me. And it is what it is. Oh, you got some Nutty Bar ice creams? Let's go. That will make a delicious dessert. I need to get some of those. You showed me a picture of those, and they look really delicious. All right. It is what 3:06. Um, I am not gonna hang around for the murder bot tonight. I need to go. It's already 3 o'clock, and I need to call this person back. And I think we're gonna end it there. I think we will end it there. All right. You caught that big move? The whole, oh, wow. Nicely done, Travis. That's awesome. All right, everybody. I'm going to call it there. And I'll be back tomorrow. And I guess a so so day. I've definitely had worse days. I've had better days. Hey, thank you for your sub, Andrew. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. And God bless. Hmm. Hmm. Hello, fellow traders. Nutty Bar Trading coming to you. This is a Wednesday, December 27th. And just a quick summary of how my trading went for the day. And I'm going to try and keep this short and sweet. So, moving to this is the 150K account. This is TradeZella. This is what I use to journal my trades. And you can see here today, ended up with a $55 profit for the day. And I guess it's okay. It's better than red, but kind of ended on a bad note. You can see right here, the last trade that we took was a $200 loss. We were like $250 in profit, and we gave most of it back on the old one more trade that we took. And let me just show the trade real quick. We actually started the day off in the red, and right here, this was probably we had a pretty big sell-off here, and I was trying to catch, thought, hey, we were going to do a V-shaped reversal. I only went in with one contract, and I had my stop down below these lows and endured all this drawdown, and then we ripped higher. I was in pretty not great profit, but I was in profit here. And when I was in profit here, I moved my stop up to the lows right here. And as you can see, that was a bad idea in hindsight because, of course, we come down, take me out, and then we proceed to make a really nice move. My profit target was VWAP, and we would have hit it. So that was unfortunate. We took a couple small losses right here, and then we had a decent trade right here for a winner. And then we had another trade right here. This was probably the best trade of the day. We had this big move higher, and then we pulled back. And as soon as I saw that the buyers were stepping in again, just went long right here, and we caught a nice move that was about $220 profit. So that's where it put us, and we were at $260 in profit. Should have just been happy with that. But of course, we did the old one more trade, and it was kind of another one of those unfortunate events where I probably should have lowered my size here because of the volatility. I had my stop pretty tight, and it took me out in like 2 seconds, and then proceeded to make a rip higher. So kind of one of those where it kind of rubs some salt in the wound. But it's all right. We didn't do anything crazy or dumb today. We took the L's and ended up with 55 in profit. So you know what? It is what it is. I'm going to be okay with that. All right, now moving to the 1950K accounts. You can kind of see we're kind of all over the place on these accounts. One set of accounts, which were the ones in red. This obviously I trade these in 3 different groups, and this group we ended in red today, and we had one group where kind of had some weird fills. So that's why the dollar amounts don't really make sense. But then one of these we were like $35 in profit. So overall, not a terrible day, not a great day. Again, we're taking it really slow on these accounts. And end of the day, total net positive $276 to the green, which again, nothing crazy, but we will take it. Like they say, it is better than being red. So we shall take it. Here's my TradeZella for the 1950K accounts. Not really anything to see here. Basically, not having a green week. Nothing crazy. But again, green is preferred. Anyway, that does it. That's all I got for today. Also, the 1-day pass evals are ending today. So I'm actually kind of curious what Apex is going to come out with after this. Hopefully it's a nice sale, but I have no idea if that's going to happen. And I'm actually kind of curious if they're going to move back to doing the 7-day evals, or is it going to be less? I, again, don't know, but I'm going to be watching and waiting. Anyway, thanks everyone for your support. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping into the live stream. Stream live every day, 9:15. And love to see you there if that suits. But anyway, take care. Have